Hello and happy Saturday to everybody. I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy XI, continuing on Rhapsodies of Vana'diel and doing the story, and I've been having a good time with that. So we'll just continue on progressing through things, and I'll get more Rhapsody key items, which will increase the experience point gain rate and capacity point gain rate. It's going to help further my character along when I start to do like job level grinding and stuff like that. And occasionally I'll do like job level grind streams and stuff. It'll mostly just be kind of lo-fi, hanging out, just like smacking all the monsters around till like I get to level 99. That kind of thing. Just a chill hangout, not really any story focus. Yeah. I really enjoy Final Fantasy XI. It's where I started with in the major sense of online gaming. Like when I was graduating from high school, uh, they had Final Fantasy XI on the PlayStation, and it really just kind of struck a chord with me. It's just like going from Final Fantasy being a single player game to an open world MMO. It was something I had never experienced before, and it's something that I don't think I'll ever replicate again in terms of like experience and memory. It's just it's a game that is near and dear to my heart, and it's something that I want to keep sharing with the world. And we've been through a lot of adventures together with this game already. Um, it means a lot to me in my life that I like get through all the story of Final Fantasy XI because as far as we know, they're not going to make an expansion. So it's in a sense you could finish Final Fantasy XI story wise. Now, as for grinds, grind is grind. You can grind for days. But yeah, we're going to get started in things here. And yeah, I know that this is a little bit off the schedule. Um, this is part of me starting the new consistency schedule. I'm going to be showing up at 2 p.m. On my main streams every time that I do a main stream. Any bonus streams, those are probably going to be like PNG. They're just going to be like, I'll still be here, also show up, but I'll probably not have my camera on. I've been thinking a lot about that. So it just kind of depends on my mood and if I want that light on in my face and that stuff. Sup, Shuriga? Good to see you. We're gonna yeah. I'm a Final Fantasy nerd. I've played the games a lot over the years. Fart. Anyways, let's jump into Final Fantasy 11. All right. Let's see. There we go. Our little chat mask thing, so people aren't necessarily saying anything weird or sus, or not that I don't trust anybody. It's just kind of like those people didn't really want want to have their stuff out there. I don't know. I don't do it for 14 though, but that's because like you can't fully mask people's names on 11. I prefer to let people know that I'm streaming, that kind of thing. But yeah, Final Fantasy 11 here. Give me a second and I'll get all my windows in order. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. It's the first weekend of the new year, 2026. Apologize in advance if my voice acts up or if I sound a little bit nasally or whatever. My allergies are kind of acting up a bit. I don't know what it is. My throat feels a bit scratchy. They don't want stuff out there. They don't post it in an online game. Well, yeah, that's fair, but moving this around here. Okay, it's gonna be a little confusing if I have 11 music on and not the actual music of the area that we're in, so I'm gonna change it. Config, gameplay. That's much better. Thanks for the alert, Red Cloud. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're gonna continue on with Rhapsodies of Vana'diel today. So just to kind of recap people who aren't aware, we've gone through Nations, Zillart, Promathia, Autoragon, and Altana, all on stream. Everything has been saved as a VOD on YouTube as well. If you're not aware of that, that's my adventurer's log for Elena stuff here. So I've done my best to like say encapsulate the entire experience of Final Fantasy XI from beginning to the end of Wings of the Goddess, at least in modern day terms of Final Fantasy XI, including like using trusts and asking people for help occasionally. And I've done a little bit of Adeline. I got it started in Adeline, and I kind of got pissed off at all the waiting with the temperatures or whatever the hell things that those were. So I decided to start doing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, which further benefits my character by increasing the total amount of experience points and capacity points gained from leveling jobs. Thanks for drinking your daily potion, Wolf. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're back in 11. Let's see. Currently, we are on Rhapsodies of Vana'diel Cauterize. When we last left off, we learned a lot about how the Empire, the Treasure of Autoragon and stuff, those characters were influenced by the emptiness and the encroaching darkness that is about to happen to Vana'diel. Aroha has traveled through time and created a butterfly effect, and things are just kind of going wacky. There is like a masked gentleman that is trying to interfere with Vana'diel and distort the past to create his own future. And that's a short recap of the story thus far. Missions are on From the Ruins. No, are we? Thanks for drinking daily potion, Red Cloud. Banana! Banana. Cauterize. The world has rejected Aroha's presence, but Alexander believes that Kate Sith might have an answer. Cavernous maws in either Battaglia Downs, Rolandberry Fields, or Soromogu Champaign may enable you to meet with the enigmatic feline. So now, Rhapsodies of Vana'diel is connecting us to the story of Wings of the Goddess. So I think our next step is to go to one of these cavernous maws. Cauterize. Let me go ahead and pull BG Wiki up here too. Cauterized. Head to one of the cavernous moths and battalions for a cutscene where you click on the sparkling question marks. Let's see. So, well, that means I'll just need to go back to Juno. Let's head back to the home point, Crystal. How's everybody's weekend going? Are y'all having a great time? Anything special planned for the weekend, or? What you been up to lately? Let's go to Upper Juno. Exit. Just noticed that this isn't quite right on the stream. I think I was moving it around or something. Give me a second here. Small adjustment. There we go. And we gotta head out on a chocobo over here. Yeah, one of the great things about Final Fantasy XI is pretty much any PC can run it. You could literally buy a $200 computer and you could still be playing Final Fantasy XI. For the longest, we didn't have mounts in the game either. Now you can just jump on a mount. It's not always a chocobo though, like you actually had to get this from a login campaign or something. They've got raptors, little crab monsters. There's all sorts of different mounts. Okay. We need to head up to the northwest-ish here. I can hear my voice kind of breaking today, you know, it's sort of a very deep voice. Usually that either means I'm sick or I've just been wearing my voice a lot. Hopefully I'm not sick. I've been hearing a lot of people have been getting sick lately. And my brother was coughing the other day, so I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't really know. Alright, I think we're right here. Give me a second. I'm also gonna throw on a multicast. we go.
Whale, whale, whale.
Whale,
Look
whale.
at what the familiar brought in. How's it going, Wiz?
It's going alright. It's doing some story with Final Fantasy XI. Whale, whale, whale. Okay, I think we had to click one of these points here, one of these 2 points. Well, it seems to be blocked by progress. Champion of the Dawn. I may have to, like, go fight and get Kate Sith. It seems like I've left off some kind of quest progress or something that's preventing us from continuing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Quite possibly. So, that was not in my plans today, but we may have to do it anyways and try to push through it. You are unable to make further progress in Rhapsodies of Vana'diel due to an event occurring in Champion of the Dawn. So, we have to check our status here for nation missions. Altana. Champion of the Dawn. I'm on Lest We Forget. What's it mean? You're unable to make further progress in ROV due to an event occurring in the quest Champion of the Dawn. Alright, well, it's time to BG Wiki this. Yep, this is the epilogue of Wings of the Goddess. So... Fight is trivial at 99. Trust may be summoned. Kate Sith. We're going to be fighting Kate Sith, chat. So this is actually going to be pretty... challenging. It might be a little bit long. Damn. I got story blocked by an old quest. A new challenger approaches. So. Enter Walk of Echoes for a cutscene. So. That has been flagged somewhere in my quest log.
I love fighting pizza. 'Cause then I can eat it later.
Heck yeah. Oh, pizza's the best, though. I especially love stuffed crust, by the way, chat. I don't know, if you've had the garlic stuffed crust from Papa John's, pretty fire. Pretty good. So, I think what I gotta do, I'm pretty sure I have to go to Selbina and jump in one of those vertical confluxes that I saw before. I was afraid this might happen. And what's weird, though, is, like, I thought it was going to happen at Oregon with Alexander. I thought I was going to get progress blocked there, but it's not the case. It was more so the case at Wings of the Goddess, apparently. Alright, let's go to another home point. We're gonna do, Sabina. Next, Sabina. Home point 1. Thanks for your support, Del Arte.
What do you stuff your crust with? If I have leftover mac and cheese, I'll slap it in there with the normal toppings.
Cheese. I'll allow it. That was an auto mod thing. Context matters. Alright, so we gotta figure out all this stuff with Kate.
Why did that get flagged?
I don't know. This automatic rules. Yeah, I guess because it's very sensitive or something. Well, how do I get to Walk of Echoes? Enter Walk of Echoes for a cutscene. Connected to Grauberg, Pashao Marshlands. I guess we're going to Grauberg then. Yeah, so we have to run all the way to Grauberg, jump in the vertical conflux, and then see if we can talk to Kate Sith. It's weird, it's like this isn't on my quest list. Champion of the Dawn?
Okay. Well, I guess it's better than British version of the C word that Twitch doesn't like.
I don't know. It is what it is. Hop on over here to the crystal and we'll teleport again. Wings of the Goddess. Oh, it's in Zarsabard also. I have the home point for that, so we'll grab that. Alright, so it is currently H9 is the coordinates for where we need to go. H9. So it should be like right near where I am right now. There it is. Time to enter. That it could be visible to another, a fabulously fascinating phenomenon, Kupo. Ah, but I forget myself. Pray allow me to the pleasure of a self-introduction. I am Kupofreed, a simple Moogle beckoned hither by the enormous energy emanating from that floating column of stones, Kupo. But now I do wonder whether 'twas in sooth to thee
How
that I was
familiar are
drawn.
you with MMOs? Been looking for other options other than like World of Warcraft?
I'm quite familiar with MMOs. Like, I've spent a lot of time playing, like, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14. So it really just kind of depends on what you're looking for in an MMO, because the Final Fantasy ones, they're like very story focused and they're very slow burn, and 11 and 14 are two totally different things. I wonder whether twas in sooth to thee that I was drawn. From thee permeath a peculiar power, one at once distinct and familiar. The power of which I speak is that of magical tablets I created of old. The amazement of this discovery is such that I must repeat mine earlier words. A fabulously fascinating phenomenon, Kupo. Tablets of Moogle persuasion? Thou knowest of the Mog tablets? Strange, I cannot sense their presence in this plane, Kupo. For a certainty thou art no ordinary man. Who are you?
I'm not familiar with any of the Final Fantasies besides the open world ones and the 7 remake.
Oh, okay. So when it comes to MMOs, the first thing you want to consider is, do you want to pay us a monthly subscription? Because that's what a lot of MMOs do. If you buy the Guild Wars 2 games, they don't have a monthly subscription, but they require you to buy all the expansions to experience all the content. So you can start off Guild Wars 2 for free.
Typically not.
Yeah. So if you want to play an online game where it has like multiple different classes and stuff, and you don't want to pay a subscription, I would go with Guild Wars 2. Simply because that you don't have to pay a subscription. So if that's your quantifier as to what you want to do with an online game, go for Guild Wars. Go for Guild Wars 2. Now, Final Fantasy 11 and 14, they both have their own separate subscriptions. 11 is a little cheaper. It's like, I think it's $12.95 a month plus $1 per character. So you end up paying about $13. And Final Fantasy 14, you're paying about $15 a month, same as World of Warcraft. As I mentioned merely moments ago, I am known as Kupofreed. My sworn duty is to watch over a world's welfare from afar. Thy doubt-laden eyes, they say unto me, spare me the jests, Kupo. Oh, the river of time doth flow furious and fleet. Why, but eons ago, mine was still a name revered across the realms of men, Kupo. Though that is not to claim that if I'm possessed of a potent power, for truly the seed of greatness doth lie within us all, awaiting the opportunity to sprout forth. But let us not dwell on the past. After all, Kupo, 'tis the future that deserveth our attention. Much like the mysterious stones floating enticingly before thee, thou canst see them, correct? That's hard to say. Wait, they use Old English. I can see the stones as clear as day. Its existential phase is attuned not to this world, thus causing it to be veiled from ordinary eyes. though not from thine, evidently. Who positively curious.
Maybe you can show me some time for Guild Wars 2 because it's been recommended to me for the purpose of D&D-like games or adjacent to it.
Yeah. That's been a long time since I played, and I'm like a few expansions behind. I have an 80 elementalist in there. So the thing about Guild Wars is that your gear never actually is outdated. It's all situational at the level cap.
My issue is money.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so the online games, they have two different business models. You've got your monthly subscription and you've got buy-to-play. Guild Wars is buy-to-play. Unless you play the base game of Guild Wars 2, which is free to download and play. Which I recommend trying that so that you can experience the entirety of that first storyline and everything, because the way Guild Wars 2 is a lot like Final Fantasy. It builds off of each individual expansion. You have your first one, which is just Guild Wars 2, and that whole story is a complete narrative with lots of stuff to do. And you've got all the rest of it, like Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, stuff like that. Those are individual purchases. So that's the best way that you could do with that is to like try and buy the expansions if you want to continue your adventure. I've been with Final Fantasy XI for many years off and on overall. Sometimes I paid the subscription and I just forgot. So like I had my subscription active, but I didn't actually play it that month. Tends to happen because like I subscribed to both 11 and 14. Hold on, I need to hydrate. Sorry. So yeah, I have a little bit of a sinus drainage thing today. So it's making it a little bit harder to speak. Conflux is a gateway, one that linketh this world to a distant domain, Kupo. A gateway? Truth to tell, its appearance is rather radical, but be assured that it is a gateway. And the faraway place whither it leadeth is known as Walk of Echoes, a realm shrouded in mystery that hath existed since time immemorial. Kupo. Walk of Echoes is a forbidden realm. In lay Mughals terms, a place whereto entry is forbidden. For this very reason is that this conflux existeth. It's beyond baffling.
The only
Kupo.
other MMO besides World of Warcraft and Star Wars Old Republic is DC Universe Online, but it was for buying powers and more character slots.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there are a few superhero MMOs out there. There's even like Champions Online, and also City of Heroes. I think Champions Online is free to play. And City of Heroes is an old defunct MMO, but fans resurrected it and got the license for it from the original developers, so it's just like a fan server that you could like join and check out. Thanks for the follow, Mio. Appreciate you. Yeah, I like talking about MMOs because they've been a big part of my life. I've been through a lot of different retail of like, you know, paid experiences and also free to play. Whatever could lie at the root of this astonishing anomaly? While there are my theories, there is no substitute for a proper investigation, Kupo. Yeah, so for City of Heroes, if you look up City of Heroes Homecoming, you'll find that, and you can play it. You can still play it. That game has great character customization, by the way. If you can think of a superhero, you could probably design it in that game. Offer a helping hand? Sure, why not? Thou hast mine ample appreciation. Much remaineth unclear, to be sure. One thing is certain, 'tis not by simple happenstance that we found another here. Hold on, I'm sorry, I had to fix something. Would that I could accompany thee to the realm beyond, but discretion is required of me in all my doings whilst in this world. As such, thou must ventureth forth alone. No. If thou dost will it, I shall imbue unto thee a miraculous Moogle magic that shall grant thee safe passage into the Walk of Echoes.
I want to try Champions because I used to run the RPG tabletop version. I have 3rd and 4th edition books with a makeshift 6th book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's on Steam. I think that's where I had last downloaded it. Let me check here. Yeah, it's on Steam. The thing, though, is that it has really wonky monetization. So, it's an interesting game to play, and it's free. But there's a lot of stuff going on with like cash shops and all this stuff. I wrote a review for it on Steam. Now, I only played it for about 4.5 hours, but the rate that you gain experience is very low, and if you get knocked out by enemies, you lose a star. Your hero power.
I'll be playing it for me.
Oh, okay. The combat becomes very difficult. If you get knocked out, then you lose hero power. And your hero power is essentially like your attack rating and stuff. Combat gets very difficult. And the way that the only way that you recover that I was aware of and that I found was the consumable in the cash shop. But you might still want to check it out. If you can do better than me on like trying to do the combat and stuff, then hey, you might have a better time. I don't know.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I'll answer to the exhaustive extent to my knowledge. How to enter. Very well, Kupo. As it please thee, I shall imbue unto thee most marvelous Moogle magic. There is one thing I require to encamp the invocation, that is coin. Gil is the name which of thy kind calleth. Yes, 1,000 of it would serve satisfactorily, Kupo. Why, Gil, thou askest? That knowest thou not within coin resideth great power? In its journey, though Sorry, I'm having trouble Englishing today. In his journey, though innumerable hands, Gil absorbs abundant amounts of soul energy. And it's the self-same energy that is required for invocation, Kupo. Now that thou has been illuminated as to the
Well,
importance
if you
of Gil...
want to play something like those, let me know and or recommend to me. I'll give it the try it once mentality.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been thinking about, like, playing more MMOs and just different things. Like, as my, bonus streams or secondary streams, just running around, leveling up and doing stuff. Here we go. Here's your 1,000 gil, you greedy Moogle.
Hang out in your Discord or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, even off stream, you know, it was just like play an MMO in VC. Return thy coin to thee in its magic form. With it in thy possession, do examine the vertical conflux. Thou shalt be whisked to Walk of Echoes within a blinking of thy mind's eye.
Pause. I try to be fair on the tabletop version.
Oh, okay. I haven't really gotten much into, like, tabletop gaming. Like, the closest thing that I did to that was, like, Dungeons and Dragons.
If it is one, at least LOL.
Ah, okay. Alright, going into Walk of Echoes after all that cutscene shenanigan. Here's our main story, chat. Oh, it's it me, sis. Can't, not, strength. You, thoughts, gathering strength. Can you, me, past, future, jugna, Inglet, Nia, 3, reconstruct, me, please, power, mate, no, ornate door, waiting. You enjoy number crunching? I have a RPG for you. I'm not very much of a math magician. I'm definitely not a very much of a mathematical person. What is this? You cannot open that treasure chest. Then why does it exist? Why is it there? Okay. Okay, so we got the quest flag for Champions of the Dawn, so now what? Breath of Dawn. Hmm. We're trying to figure out what's our next fight to do here. Or what do we need to do? It may be that I actually have to go fight Kate Sith and get him as a summon. I'm gonna head back to Juneau, where I hop on a chocobo and ride back up there. Alright, let's go. Hold on a second. Checking streams. I was looking at the Guild Wars DLC and the season pass was 50% off. Yeah, you should definitely start downloading the game, I think. Try it out, because there's like a lot of different classes that you can play as. And once you reach the level cap, there are specializations, which the main classes turn into different things. So like it branches off into different play styles and different abilities. What the level cap is off the top of your wizard hat. Last I played, it was 80. I don't think that it's increased at all. The design philosophy with Guild Wars is that there is no power creep. There is your gear stays as powerful as you left it. So unless they've bumped the level, it should still be 80. Yeah, it's still 80. Limit that hasn't changed since launch. Progression past the level focusing on masteries and elite specializations. I have an 80 elementalist in Guild Wars 2. So like, MMOs have been such a big part of my life. I've taken characters to level cap many times. From Final Fantasy 11 to Final Fantasy 14 to World of Warcraft to Guild Wars 2. I've been around a lot. Heard somewhere that allegedly that player base is toxic, but it's to be expected from games like that. I mean, look, you're always going to have bad eggs in an online game. It's unavoidable. Like, Final Fantasy 14, if you go into, like, the Savage Raid tiers and stuff, if you're just doing, like, pugging, PUG, pickup group, you're going to have some people who get toxic. Because they're impatient or they expect too much of people, random people. So really it comes down to whether or not you have your own little group of people that you know, like your guild or your free company or whatever, and you know their skills, abilities, and they mesh well. Just kind of really depends on that, you know? Or yeah, or tryhards. How it'd be. Guilds are definitely way better than just random pickup groups, for sure. Because you've got, like, lasting friendship, and you get to know them better. Okay, let's see. Can I progress? What do you mean there's nothing out of the ordinary? A forbidden reunion? What do you mean? Let's see. Forbidden reunion? So now it changed to a different quest. So the forbidden reunion is the ability to summon Otomos. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what exactly I gotta do here. We have to go back to Walk of Echoes again. So this right here is telling me that I have to start these quests, but I don't necessarily have to complete them. So we gotta go back. So I think what Rhapsodies of Vana'diel is asking me to do is have the quest flags for those things, but not necessarily complete those quests. Let's go back to Zarsapard. Let's go back in, and we're gonna get another cutscene here. Snooze that. Where we were supposed to. Hmm. Maybe we do have to complete Champion of the Dawn. Because now it says, lest we forget. Let me look at my quest log here. missions, Altana, lest we forget. So I think we have to do lest we forget, and I think we have to fight Kate Sis. No, wait, I did that. And then Rhapsody's Vanadilla was like, I need to do Champion of the Dawn. Huh. So with Champion of the Dawn, I've got to run around a lot and do these things. Lest we forget. So the most recent thing that I saw said that we need to do a Forbidden Reunion, or at least have that quest flag, to progress Rhapsodies of Vanadil. So we need to find 3 remnants of latent energy in the following locations. Forbidden Reunion. Not saying we need to. If you want to be friends on Steam, we can DM you if you like. Yeah, sure. I'll just have to figure out a way to get some more space for Guild Wars or whatever. Trying to find what I need to do next. So, reading really into this here, Rhapsodies of Vanadil says we need to have a Forbidden Reunion flagged. To have a Forbidden Reunion flagged, we need to do Lest We Forget and Champion of the Dawn. Lest We Forget. Now, I've already done Lest We Forget because that is where Lilithset disappears and we get the earring. So that means that we need to do Champion of the Dawn next. Okay, so for our next part of this quest, we need to find 3 remnants of latent energy in the different locations. We need to go to Bedusine Glacier's Shadow Realm. So I gotta zone back out of this vertical conflux and then go find that thing. So we'll be on a little adventure here. Now that's a portal to the battlefield. I played the hell out of Walk of Echoes back when it was very popular, and I really enjoyed it, even on the PS2 where it was really not working very well. They somehow they managed this massive freaking battlefield, and it worked on the PlayStation 2. I don't understand how or why, but it was really awesome.
Time for a small break chat. We'll be back with Wizzy in 3 minutes. No further interruptions for another hour afterwards. Consider subbing if you want ad-free.
I'll be riding out on my chocobo that way anyways, so we gotta go to Boosting Glacier. So we got a bit of running around to do. We gotta go back and forth, and 1 foot forward. Wait, is this the right way? Why does this look like a dead end? Because it is. I went the wrong way. Off we go. Riding on a chocobo.
Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's buzzing with tabletop talk and RPG recommendations from Subscorpion God. They're eyeing a Guild Wars DLC sale, but wary of the game's rumored toxic player base. Meanwhile, a wild swine-up dodged all the Pokeballs in chat. Total Escape Artist and Art Nightbot's keeping the door open for anonymous wizardly queries. Will LV99 Gaming Wiz drop some knowledge?
Oh, maybe. All sorts of knowledge in this noggin. Oh, okay. Give me a second here. Friends. There you go. Let's see, where are we going? Down this hallway. You know, people gave Final Fantasy 13 so much flack for, like, windy paths and hallways and stuff, but they clearly never played Final Fantasy 11. We didn't care. We put up with that stuff because it's like, hey, it's online Final Fantasy.
Smelly Wizard wants to be friends? Sounds like a weirdo.
I'm born weird, man. Don't worry about it. I'm proud to be a weird nerd. I'm weirdish. I speak weird. Hey, that's why I didn't mind it in 13. I actually loved 13. Can't wait for a remaster. 13 was a really good game. Like, Final Fantasy 13 was a really good game overall. And it had a great ending. But after they did, like, all the sequels and stuff, like, with 13-2 retconning the main story of frickin' main 13, it was just like, I couldn't with it anymore. Just like... Wait, did I think I went in a circle here. I need to go back to Visiting Glacier. How you doing, Flamin' Jesus? You be honest, you skip the sequels. Good. That's all I gotta say. Is just good. Final Fantasy 13 it stands on its own. It didn't need the sequels. I played a little bit of the sequels and it's just like, man, you screwed up the story. It gets really weird. It feels like bad fan fiction. The sequels feel like really bad fan fiction. Hey, Delarte, thanks for the support. Which server am I on? I'm on Asura. I'm currently trying to do Rhapsody of the Vana'diel stuff, but I got blocked by the Wings of the Goddess epilogue stories, which is just weird to me. So I have to go fight Kate Sith. Let's see, at the campaign warp on the border of G9 and H9. G9. See. I gotta figure out which way to go. Okay, so we go down that ramp there. ROV is great content. Like, this is my second time doing this because this is my stream alt. This character I've taken from the beginning of Final Fantasy XI all the way from the nation rank of Sandoria 1 through 10 all the way through Wings of the Goddess. We've done every expansion in order of release. And, like, I posted my adventures up on YouTube. It's my content creation, you know, where I've left my things off. I didn't edit any of it either, because, like, I feel like the journey is part of the adventure. So there may be some long periods of me being quiet or whatever and going from point A to point B, but that's what Final Fantasy XI is a lot of. It's just traveling. Oh, Wings of the Goddess was a hell of a slog. But I love the characters in it. Kate Sith and Lilithette are great characters. Don't get me started about trying to voice over that Makiov guy. Like, that guy was... They wrote him with a lisp. Yeah, I definitely try to bring the story more to life and stuff, because I think one of the things why modern gamers don't really care that much about 11's story is you have to read everything. It's not voiced at all. It's not like Final Fantasy XIV where they were like being selective and voicing major cutscenes or whatever. There is no voice acting. With the exception of, like, the battle sounds where they're just going, Hua! Where the frick is this damn place? Okay, so... at the bottom of the ramp down the campaign warp on the border of G9 and H9. G9 and H9. Okay, so it says down the ramp. So I guess this ramp. We gotta find some little point and pick up a key item. Bounce between retail and private and never fully quit. Yeah. 11 is one of those games that really sticks with you. And I think if Square Enix introduced a classic server, like officially, people would be all over it. Because there are a lot of people who have fond memories of a 75 era. I mean, the same thing happened with World of Warcraft, really. Like, you know that there were so many people who were doing, like, private stuff for classic WoW, and that's because there was a demand for it. There were people who wanted to play from vanilla WoW, you know, classic WoW, that sort of thing. What am I looking for here? Unlabeled blank point of interest at the bottom of the map. Here it is. Nothing out of the ordinary? What do you mean? Okay, that's Regal Paw Prints. So they say it's unlabeled. Nothing out of the ordinary? Let me summon some trust here while I run around and try to find this damn place. There's always an argument where to cut it off. Partially Wings of the Goddess or stop at Treasures of Otter are gone. Having played through all of Treasures of Otter are gone and Wings of the Goddess, I think people should play through both of them. Because they're both good stories. Yeah, the final fight in Treasures is pretty damn difficult, though. I had to have help for it. Even at, like, item level 118. Oh yeah, Wings of the Goddess had the level cap increase, that's true. And we started getting Abyssia stuff. If I recall correctly. I may be wrong on that. So there's some kind of little point. There it is. This is where I need to get the key item, chat. Phase 1 was Wings of the Goddess, and Phase 1 Wings of the Goddess was still 75 cap. Oh. Okay, I got Breath of the Dawn. So that's the first key item that I need to fight Kate Sith in this mission. Now I need to go to East Ronfar and then Jugner Forest. Campaign, a lot of the battles in 11 were really good. Like, you know, the whole campaign battle thing where you're fighting all hordes of beastmen. I really enjoyed that. Back when it was relevant. Old Sandworm and Ixion. So, I didn't really expect this adventure today, but we're having to do Champions of the Dawn, which is like the epilogue story of Wings of the Goddess, in order to keep progressing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. See, I didn't run into this on my old character, the one that I have had since 2004, because I didn't bother to complete all the stories on him. For Elena stuff, I try to do as much story as possible. Where is East Ronfar? Okay, I think I need to go to Southern Sandoria. Alright, we gotta go back out to Ronfar. Apparently you don't have enough disk space. Yeah. That's a problem that I have with a lot of MMOs, Scorpion, is that they take so much space. For a minute, I thought there was some other music playing in the background, but my ears have gotten like sharper or something, and I was just hearing the drum bass in the track of this song, the music in the game. Let's go outside. I love all the music in 11 too. It's just so like mystical. East Ronfar, northwest corner of H7, by a tree alongside the river. I just want to listen to this track here with me running to my destination. The one thing I don't like about the ride system is that I can't turn off like mountain music, so I can't experience some of the zone music.
I cast Chicken Jockey.
Chicken Jockey? This ain't Minecraft. I cast lava chicken. Good sound from Sandoria. Yeah, especially in the past. Especially in the Shadow Realm, Sandoria.
Nut.
Nude. The button. You hit the button. How's your starting point for 11? Mine was actually Windurst. I vividly remember, like, booting up my PlayStation 2, logging in with dial-up, and jumping into Winders and going outside fighting rabbits and bees. Where is this unknown point that we need here? There's supposed to be some tree or something around here. We're looking for a key item for Breath of the Dawn. Let's see, where am I currently? H7? I'm at I8. H7. Lots of map reading. People are spoiled by, like, mini maps and stuff. Final Fantasy XI said, you better open this map and hope you don't get attacked by a monster. That rabbit can solo you no matter what you have equipped. That's true. Always. There's always some rabbit. Northwest corner of H7. I'll buy a tree alongside the river. I'm in H7. So... northwest. Okay. By the river. Yes, I am on Asura. I'm on the official Square Enix server. I pay a monthly subscription for Final Fantasy XI. I support the official service that I started with and grew up with. Oh. Strain went away for a second there. Just trying to move my windows around a bit. Okay, I think I found the point we're looking for, chat. It's gotta be this. Breath of Dawn. Found it. Okay. So, last point I need for Breath of Dawn is Jugner Forest. Which I don't remember how exactly to get to. You think you were on Leviathan server? I was an OG Rama, which got merged into Bahamut. FF18 is going to be a new MMO. I mean, who knows anymore? Square Enix is going to do things. The Final Fantasy is never final. The whole story behind the name Final Fantasy is because it was the company's last effort to make a game that would save them. And then it just kept on being Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc., etc. Where's Jugner? I don't remember how to get to Jugner. Jugner Forest Shadow Realm. Can't be any worse than 16. Not a fan of the new 7. I haven't played enough 16 to really form an opinion on that. The 7 remake it's alright. I've not played Rebirth yet. I'm still on Remake. So I'm like at chapter 8 of Remake. Not anywhere near finishing it. Let's see. Oh, okay. I know how to get to Jugner Forest from here. We gotta hop on a chocobo. Abilities, mount. Oh, we gotta go down this way. You craft here? I haven't really done much crafting here in 11. Like, I remember back in the days where it didn't really require you to have like a ton of stuff. But they've changed crafting in 11 so much now that it's a totally different thing than what it was. Because like they've got synthesis kits, and like for your skills and stuff, it there's like these shields and things for crafting, which really bump up your crafting skills. From what I understand, those cost millions upon millions of gil. So I might get into crafting sometime, but it's going to be a really long ride for sure. You're a big crafter in 14? I am too. I'm an Omni Crafter 90 in 14. I got all of my crafting classes and gatherers in 14 up to at least 90. And when Dawn Trail came out, I bumped it up to 100 for botanist and mining. And my Weaver is currently at 114 as well. It's cool being able to craft your own stuff in 14, but there are things there where it's just kind of annoying because, like, you have to have ingredients that are from, like, the tombstone vendors, and it's just kind of, But it's a great feeling, like, when you actually make your own gear, and you don't have to pay a ton, or you save a lot of gil from just crafting your own stuff. For sure. Make stuff for people in your friend company. Yeah, that's the way to go. I've had a few people make stuff for me. In my FC. Don't charge them. Yeah. Helping friends out is a great thing. Now we gotta find this next key item here. Once we've done that, then we can go fight Kathis. As long as he gives them the goods to make them. See, I would be the guy that goes and tries to farm that stuff. To farm the materials. I have got a 99 thief in Final Fantasy 11 on my OG character. Let's see, southeast corner of Lake Muishun, between the border between H6 and I6. H6 and I6. So somewhere around here. I'm gonna hop back on a chocobo. Yeah, so right now, chat, we're just running around. We're trying to get a we're trying to get a series of key items in Final Fantasy XI, so that we can do this quest where we have to go fight Kate Sith. That's part of like the storyline of Wings of the Goddess. which is blocking my progression of Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Another content expansion. I think it's across here. Yeah, I think it's this thing right here. Got another Breath of the Dawn. Take these key items to Walk of Echoes through Grauberg, Vertical Conflux. Check the ornate door 3 times. And then we do Champion of the Dawn. I don't know, like, how difficult this fight is going to be. The wiki says it's trivial, but I don't know. Hopefully it won't have too much trouble. I have decent gear on my 99 red mage here. I am currently glammed. You know, I have my style walk on. So currently have Onion Sword 3, which is like the Mog coupon, the Mog Bonanza sword. I'd say in terms of versatility, Red Mage is my favorite job in Final Fantasy XI. Black Mage is second. I was a Black Mage main all the way in 75 cap. That was my first job to get to 75. Let's see. Where's it? Wings of the Goddess, Zarsabart. Alright, let's jump in the conflux. Proceeding. Alright, so now we gotta go up to this door over here. And there's gonna be a big fight. Or is there? Not seeing a door. This is Walk of Echoes. I might be in the wrong place. Let me read the wiki again. Oh, I think we had to go to the Grauberg F5. Yeah, that was me not reading. Grauberg, Vertical Conflux, or Paschal. I'll have to go back again, because I didn't read. Eleven is one of those games where you don't really get a lot of direction. You have to look on online resources to know where to go. Wikis, etc. Wings of the Goddess. How did I get to Grauberg again? I think it was the survival point. The survival guide. Teleport. Wings of the Goddess. Grauberg. I'll use tabs. I'm tired of spinning Gil on teleport. Alright. Well, we gotta find F5 vertical conflux. Okay, so that's in Witchfire Glen. Be a little bit of a ride out there. Alright, this way. Maybe at some point I'll start building a relic. I don't know. Heard that's a lot of grinding, a lot of work. If I do that though, I would want to do it for both characters. Because I've seen the aura glow on characters that have a relic, and I think it's really awesome. It makes your character look like they're straight out of an anime or something. We are on our destination right now, chat, to finish Wings of the Goddess epilogue mission so that we can continue on with Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. My item's full. No. Do 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 do. Big rhino, rhinoceros. I miss Toys R Us. Total off tangent, you know. You know, I always wondered why they had a giraffe for the mascot instead of a rhinoceros. Because rhinoceros rhymes with Toys R Us. I'm on Asura, Nate. I'm on official. Yep, official. Asura and doing the stories and stuff, I'm currently trying to do Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Which I avoided doing all the way through Wings of the Goddess. But yeah, like after Wings of the Goddess was just like kind of had enough. I want to be able to like push progression faster and higher. Almost to our destination, and then we'll be able to fight Kate Sith. How it will go, however, is a different matter. I have no idea. But I have Fast Blade 3, because I have an Onion Sword. Onion Sword 3. So I have Fast Blade 2. Did I say Fast Blade 3? I meant Fast Blade 2. Proceeding. Now we have to go up to the door. What's in the store behind the door? We will find out. Here we go. There's gonna be 3 cutscenes in a fight. I'll get to make a pact with Kate Sith. Elena Stoth is gonna be a really kick-ass summoner, by the way, because I've done pretty well all the different expansion pack stories. Yeah, Elena Stoth, I can finally communicate like before. You're the best. I forgot how I promised to be of use to you. Serve you well. Be of use? But I can help you. No, not in the way you might hope. Our world has its rules too. Ways of doing things must abide properly. Rules to which go beyond the world of man, encompass the entirety of all universes and dimensions. Don't ask why. I didn't make them. I just play by them. Or have you forgotten all that you have learned? Had your memories consumed? Let us then wake them up with a spar, a contest of claws. Unless, of course, you'd rather not. Pain isn't my forte, and when it comes to love and peace, I'm quite content. Very happy indeed. I'll let you decide what's best. I'll return these to you. If you have need of me, just use them and I'll come bounding to your side. Curiosity may have killed the Kate, but indecision is what'll finish you. If you decide to use them, they'll be gone forever, whether you triumph or fail. So you'll have to start from square one, make a fresh beginning. Imagine what a pain it would be to slink around all those places again. Don't worry your tail off. I'm as good as new. One place should be more than enough. More than sufficient. I'll be here grooming myself whenever you're ready. Good to go. Alright, check the door again. Another cutscene. That you stand before my gates, Elena Stuff, can only mean one thing. You are ready to fight me tooth and claw. Don't expect me to paw around. Come and give it your all! Champion of the Dawn battlefield. Okay, so I gotta summon my truss. Furious Coffin. Tryon. Chantado. And let's go with, I think, Olmia. Okay. Let's do some buffs. Phalanx. Hold on a second, I'm gonna move my Windows stuff around here. Phalanx, refresh, haste. Regen. Why am I out of MP already? What did I do? Oh, there's only 13 minutes in this fight. You know what? I should just go. I should just go fight him. I'm not too worried. We're just gonna go for it, chat. They said it's not gonna be very good. I'll finally someone streaming 11. I mean, 14 has its ups and downs. I play both, but I am a longtime player of Final Fantasy 11. This fight is not as bad as I thought it would be. Abilities, weapon skill. Fast Blade 2. Kablam. Oh, that was a fast fight. You got beef with 14, it started good, and they made it more casual, and it blew up after that. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. Like, I started 14 back in Legacy in 1.x, and it played a lot more like Final Fantasy 11 overall. But, you know, then they, in Realm Reborn, basically, they kind of cookie-cuttered it from Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft. Wait till he goes bonkers in VD. I haven't really gotten much into VT, I haven't really gotten much into the end game stuff yet. So, that'll be a little while. I'm trying to go all the way through all the different expansion stories and stuff like that. What more to expect from Champion of the Dawn? I know all the Kate Siths will lend you your strength, all of our capabilities. Oh, yeah, still MSQ stuff. There may be a limit to what you can do, what I can do for you, but speak, say your piece. What is it you desire? I want a pact with you. I desire for Lilithset to... I can't do that. It's something beyond my powers. Physically and magically impossible. Besides, her departure was her own wish in the end. Think how she was prepared to... No, I can't. But surely you don't require a thorough explanation, a total rundown. One of the goddess's wings is too clever for that. So we're having to choose what reward I want from Kate Sith right now. I mean, there are options that exist out there. I'm always going to be a retail fanboy. That's where I started, and that's the only thing I'm really interested in. So, 11 on retail, 11 on the official servers has gotten so popular that they had to close Asura and Bahamut. So I'm not ever exactly sure what the next closest one would be. So that's something you would probably have to do some research on. I know there's a few streamers out there who play on the official servers. And thank you for the follow, Nivrock. Appreciate you. So, I don't know what all these are. Let me see here. These are level 75 things. Resist sleep. I think this Nesanica Torque is probably a good swap gear for a healing magic skill. No, wait. That's on light stays. What about this belt? Hand-to-hand skill +5. Why can't I choose a pact? Oh, it's obtained after the quest. I see. So you choose an item and then you get your pact with Gate Sith. Your characters are still on Odin still. Yeah, retail is definitely the best experience. You're gonna get everything fully functioning and all the stories. And, you know, new updates that are coming down the pipeline too. Currently, they're working on improving the trust system so that the trusts have, like, stat points that you can allocate, like, give them bonus points. And they're also planning to give trusts the ability to change their equipment. So those are the current things that are happening in 2026 Final Fantasy XI. I'm trying to decide what I want. The Nesanica Torque, belt, or ring. The Nesanica ring doesn't seem to be very useful. Like, you get regain +10 while you're sleeping. Oh yeah, it's definitely making a comeback, for sure. And a lot of that is in large part to the Final Fantasy XI raids they put into 14. They've done like a really big marketing swing with that. They took their most popular MMO and said, hey, we're still running this other one. I see people all the time running around in 11. Especially in Asura, where I'm on. Currently, they have closed off new character creation. If that tells you anything, I don't know what does. New character creation is closed on Asura and Bahamut. If that doesn't tell you anything, I don't know what does. 11 is alive and well. It's just spread out over a lot of different servers. 2 of them being the most popular, but, you know, they're trying to, like, even the population across the different servers by closing off a couple of them. You have a character on Asura? Yeah, that's where I'm at. It can be quite crowded at times, especially if you're doing, like, end-game grinds for limit points and stuff like that. Divine magic skill, healing magic skill. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with Nesanica Torque just because my divine magic skill sucks and my healing magic sucks. Hand-to-hand and evasion. You have to consider that these are going to be like situational gear swaps. I'm not really worried about resisting sleep. So yeah, I'm going to go with the Torque. Are you sure? Completely positive? Yep, I am sure. Give it to me. Perfectly clear. Consider your wish granted. I must make like a tear and dry up. Disappear. Do you remember those words? My soliloquy. I know there's no sense in hiding the truth for you, so I'll let it all out. Come clean. What remains of me here is but a fragment. That's right. I'm a simple ghost. An apparition. I cannot tell whether I shall be permitted to stay or if I shall fade. Evanescence. But I shan't give up for so long that you have need of me. Now, if you're done cading around, I've got work to do. Yeah. The spirit willing, but the flesh is not. What a fur-raising proposition. Incredibly frightful. Well, I'll do what I can. Aww. Let's see. I didn't have a choice to make a pact with Kate Sith. I hope I didn't exclude myself from unlocking Kate Sith. Does anybody in chat know have a summoner and know how to unlock Kate Sith in 11? Because I haven't unlocked summoner yet on this character. Everything says obtained after the quest Champion of the Dawn. Does it just put it in your magic list? I'm not seeing it. Summoning? I don't have any spells available. I hope I didn't choose an item over Kate Sith. Because that would suck.
Time for a small break, chat. We'll be back with Wizzy in 3 minutes. No further interruptions for another hour afterwards. Consider subbing if you want ad-free.
I wonder if I can still get it or not. Door is sealed with an evil curse. There's no information that I can find on this quest. It just says that completing the quest gives you a choice of a pact with Kate Sith. You can fight him again? From the dawn also rises? If you completed Champion of Dawn and a Forbidden Reunion, you must wait until Japanese midnight to initiate the quest. This quest is the same fight as... Okay, so it is repeatable. It's called The Dawn Also Rises. Let's wait until Japanese midnight in order to initiate the quest. I was afraid that I was going to miss it. But I think what I got to do is I've got to unlock Summoner, then go back and fight this fight again using the quest The Dawn Also Rises. I'm going to bookmark this. Because I still want to be a one kick-ass summoner. I'm going to have a pact with Kate Sith. Dawn Also Rises. Okay, I think we can just continue on. I don't have to worry about it too much. Okay, so we completed Champion of the Dawn. The next thing is a Forbidden Reunion. Zone into Walk of Echoes from Grauberg. Exit via vertical conflux and re-enter for a cutscene. Okay, so we just have to run back outside, chat. Yeah, I think you have 2 chances. I'm gonna make a really good summoner with Elemental. Zoning out, zoning back in. Receding. New cutscene. How to take a drink of water. Elemental, I knew you would come back. Return to me. Things have gotten a bit hairy since you were last here. I helped you before, so now it's your turn to lend me your aid. Listen to my plight. Absolutely. You've always been such a good friend. A friendly do-gooder. So pure of heart. In fact, I'm sure you can hear her calling out. Close your eyes and open your ears. Can hear, please. Altana, Alto, Atto, Forbid, Dark, Kendra. So, can you hear her calling out to you? Asking you things? Only when you feel her heart and spirit will you be able to fully comprehend, wholly understand. Please help her. It's Lilithset. That explains why they wouldn't let us progress Rhapsodies of Anadil, because Lilithset was coming back. Grand fight. Future, we gave it all. We tried to stop the kindred. And one false step would have spelled ends. I tried, but the cavernous maw I sealed, they opened it. You see, Lilithset is fighting tooth and claw in her world, leading the just against the profane, the ones who wish harm to our world. Their raids on Shadow Kindred's strongholds have sowed chaos and prevented the sinister forces from making further inroads. But now they've set their beady little eyes on something bigger. Atomos. They want their foothold to turn into utter domination, and are trying to use the Walk of Echoes to return to the past. Our past. Lady Lilith is a magnanimous maiden compared to them, and they leave no hope in their wake, everything shrouded in despair. Please, need your once more. I hope voice can reach. Is it Elena stuff? Don't lose heart. Hear me? Elena stuff. Waiting for. You really did it, Elena stuff. She could hear you. She understood what you said. Spoken like a true champion of the dawn. The time's come to quit catting around and tell you what's going on. Everything Lilith said was true. Fully verified. She ventured into the dark future and sealed the cavernous maws, which are being forced open by the Shadow Kindred. They haven't found the trump card, though. The entrance to the past here, where in the Walk of Echoes. Lilithset has trapped those few who stumbled close, but there's limits to what she can do on her own. Not to say I didn't help, lend a hand, but everything happened so quickly. And it takes all my strength to frazzle the gates that connect this world to that one. The arena within is burgeoning with demons and threatens to burst, explode into bits. They even poked their heads out a bit. But they realized that they couldn't come barreling through the entrance like crazed Gobu. Perhaps they're smarter than I thought. But we can't sit here wringing our hands while Lilithset is holding them back in that arena. You'd be proud of how strong she's become. Despite the circumstances, it will be a meeting all Vana'diel will remember. I'll take the plunge and tell her you're right behind me, which I assume you will be. Okay, so we gotta go fight some monsters that are currently fighting Lilithset. So she's not gone after all. It'll be a battlefield. I don't think I actually recovered my MP. Let me look. No, I've not recovered my MP. I'm at 245 right now. Adventure time. Come on, grab your friends. I should refresh and rest. Summoner in 11 is a lot cooler than in 14. Just saying. You've got a lot more avatars to summon. Which on element stuff here, I'm gonna have to do a lot. I'm gonna have to go around to all the different prime fights and get all the different elementals. Titan, Garuda, Ifrit, Shiva, Leviathan. It's actually one of the hardest. Why is that? I think I pressed the key by mistake. Why that teardrop was there? There was scuff. I didn't mean to scuff. It's just allergies. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Healing up here. Okay, I think I've healed enough MP. We're good to go. 'Cause, 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 ' see, next fight. Forbidden Reunion. Okay, into the door. Willis said is back. Elistos, is it really? Never would have thought to have seen you again in either world. Hehe. I can see I'm not the only one who's been doing some training. So, what do you think? You gotten cuter? No, same old Lilith. I don't know what kind of response I expected. But let's leave that aside. I've been doing all I can over here. Not just for me, but for Lilith. Yet it's not enough. One of the Dark Kindred's generals eked out a strange power from beyond the void. Remember Elenistoth, how we tried to go back in time and alter the course of history? His goal is one and the same. I never thought he could succeed, but underestimating the enemy only sowed seeds of our own defeat. It's all my fault. Had I only been more vigilant. It's thanks to Kate Sith that we have barely managed to seal him inside. But his power, Elenistoth, it's real. Even worse, it's something I can't handle on my own. We can only keep him sealed in for so long before he inevitably breaks free. Please, lend me your aid one last time. We've got to vanquish him before the past is rewritten. Okay, I will. Let's do the thing. Alright, Future Fabulous, back in action. Oh my. I shouldn't be so peppy when the future of my world is on the line. If we're to see this through, we must remain 100% focused. Take a look. This is the key that will open the rift for us. Kate Sith will prepare another one if things turn sour, so return to the arena's entrance if you need to be transported again. Hehehehe. Couldn't be more ready. Let me show you what I'm made of. Come on. Got the butterfly-shaped key. Forbidden Reunion. Entering battlefield. Darkness! Oh. That is the scary shadow monster. And a dragon! Twitching with anticipation, Elenistoth is now or never. Alright. Time to summon my allies. Go with Olmiatu. Alright, let's do some buff phalanx. Refresh. Haste. Regen. Protect. Link Stone Skin. Aquaveil. Gotta protect my tank. Now, I don't know much about this fight. It didn't really tell me a whole lot on the wiki either, so... I think we'll take out the guy on the right first. Gloom Talon. I'm gonna pull him with Dia. We don't need Lilithset getting totally banged up here, so let's try and focus on this target and probably Voke also. I'm gonna build TP here a bit. Go for some debuffs too. Line slow, distract, poison. I gotta make sure Lilithset stays alive also. I'll go drop a heal on her. Let's do a fast blade. Kabam! 7,000 damage, sweet. Alright, we need to keep Lilithset alive. Fighting the dragon now. Debuff him. This Gloom Scale. I love fighting in Final Fantasy XI. Kablam! See, we need to refresh my healer. Check Lilithset. Yeah, she needs some help. Man, this fight's kind of hard. Oh, we're all terrorized and frozen? Holy shit. Fast blade. This is gonna be a close fight, Chad, I feel. Tier 4, level set. We're good. We got this. BG. Fight's over. They put it in us pretty well, but yeah, we made it out. Clear time 6 minutes, 26 seconds. Not bad. Defeated the darkness. What do you suppose? A cavernous maw? But can we call it that if it's so tiny? I had a feeling this would be the case. Feline intuition. The ability to open a cavernous maw doesn't depend on mere strength or potency. It's the key. The key? That thing. It's a Tomos in its most feral form. Fetal form. I read that wrong. That's the most approximation I can describe. A Tomos, the distorter of time, sometimes gives birth to these abnormalities. They're like little babes cooing toward the darkness. That explains it then. The Dark Kindred abomination must have gotten its claws on it. Precisely. Beyond doubt. It fused the demon's corporeal form and opened up an entrance. A sobering truth indeed. Luckily for us, we managed to separate it. But we can't just leave it sitting here like an apple fallen from a tree. Someone will find it, and then... Therefore, Elenastoth, I nominate you to squish it. Poof. I don't wanna. I wanna use it for a summon. Poof? I know we can't let it fall into the wrong hands, but do you think that's really wise? Yeah. What? They went into me. Champion of the Dawn, son of Altana. Your desires come to me like ancient memories, and they are who I am. Elenastoth? Elenastoth! He's absorbed a bit of Tomos's being. Normally that would be cause for concern, but Elenastoth, you appear to be in perfect health. Though you might not be able to recall on him now. Surely the day will come when you will be able to harness his might to serve you. Normally a pact is required for an avatar to bond, but his was a special case. An anomaly. Treat that newfound power like you would a helpless child. Well, if Kate says it's safe, well, she's always been on our side. I mean, has she though? Like, there were so many times where I had to fight Kate Sith, and it was like there was an evil version of Kate Sith. I'm afraid I want to stop this where we part. The dark future is expectedly bleak, but I'll be able to press on knowing that you're always by my side. Our reunion turned out to end in happiness, but next time we might not be so lucky. My sworn duty is to prevent something like this from ever happening again. Oh, is that so? Are you sure you don't want to engineer another excuse to see each other again? Hey, you know better than that. The first time the door closed, I thought it was over forever. But our heartfelt goodbyes and tear-jerking soliloquies seem a bit false now, don't they? Oh, man. Yeah, I thought that was the end. I thought that she was gone forever. But, you know, like the epilogue is what you know, kept things alive and going forward. Oh, well. Still, I'll always be fighting to bring the light to where none has shone before. Elistas, goodbye. Why, her speeches are enough to make me even blush. Turn red as a beet. But for her to leave this behind means that she trusts you above all else. Or do I sense something more? Oh, I got the cipher of her alter ego. She should have just given it to her. She should have just given it to you herself. What? That would have been unbecoming, wouldn't you say? The bonds between you are unseverable. Of that I can be certain. Of course, that didn't prevent me from making her a similar one of you. Or did I stick my paws in too far this time? Wait, you turned me into a cipher? No matter the physical distance between you, you'll always serve the goddess's wings. Your hearts and thoughts united as one. Never forget that. Ever. You are now able to summon Atomos! Hell yeah! I have summoning magic? I have summoning magic? I can summon Atomos? Well, not yet, because I don't have Summoner unlocked. But it says you're now able to summon Atomos. I need to work on unlocking Summoner, chat. That's definitely going to be on my next things of list of stuff to do. Maybe I should just stop that. Maybe I should just stop doing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel and unlock Summoner. The thing is, like, it relies so much on the weather. It's a bit random, actually. So, I think, look, we should be able to move on with Rhapsodies of Vana'diel now, but, like, do I want to? Or do I want to, like, pause for a little bit and go unlock Summoner? Summoner is just going to be so much cooler. I want to unlock it. I really want to unlock Summoner. Because they tied a lot of summons to story progression. Okay, so I'm on Rhapsodies of Vana'diel mission 2-14. When do I get the next Rhapsody? 2-30. Yeah, because the thing is, like, the epilogue for Rhapsodies is gonna give me a quest to form a pact with Siren. And I'm thinking about that. I think I've got a Carbuncle's Ruby somewhere. I know they have item search. Okay, so I have a Carbuncle's Ruby in my Mog Satchel, chat. But I need to unlock Summoner by going to the different places. Because I've got a Tomos now. I actually want to unlock Summoner. It says I have a Tomos. Then I can go around and start collecting all the different avatars. I don't remember the quest. I'm gonna unlock Summoner. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a tangent here. I love doing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. I love doing story and stuff, but I also want to unlock Summoner. I feel it's time. I wonder, like, how many summoners in 11 have actually gotten all of the summons. Because that's a big task. You have to have done a lot of story. Quest is called I Can Hear a Rainbow. I obtained a Carbuncle's Ruby. Okay, so we have to go to Winder's Walls. Examine the door, House of the Hero for cutscene. Okay, so we gotta go to Winder's. I'm going to unlock Summoner. It might take a while. I have to refresh my MP. I'm gonna pop by my Mog house real quick too. We gotta go to Windurst. Yeah, with me being so story focused on this character and having done most of all of it, like a very high percentage of everything, I'm gonna make a kick-ass summoner. Hop over here to Mog House. Was just checking to see if anything in delivery box. I haven't really been crafting or farming or doing anything. Okay, so I gotta look at my Mog satchel. Items. Carbuncle ruby. I honestly don't know what these shard things are. It's so many things. Well, I should toss that. That's... I have a lot of ciphers. I should probably go turn those in. Throw this away. I've got Carbuncle's ruby. I'm gonna go try to see if we again get some of the weather effects and get Summoner unlocked.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in, Twiggy. Good to see you. How's your day going? Are you having a good weekend? Thanks for drinking your daily magic potion. I'm about to unlock Summoner in Final Fantasy XI. Windurst Walls G3, House of the Hero. So far, so good. That's good to hear. I'm running around Final Fantasy 11. Well, I just realized the zoom for the camera is the same as my hotkeys for VTube Studio. That's why I was crying earlier. I was like, I zoomed out the camera and it's just like, huh? So some of the game keys are the same as my VTube Studio keys. So we gotta go find House of the Hero. That's all the way to the north. I'll have a long road getting a summoner from 1 to 99. With a lot of the stories and things also adding to my summoning arsenal. Feel like I'm the lore master of Final Fantasy XI. Having gone through a lot of the story. Here's the House of the Hero. Let's go in. Huh? Who are you? Why do adventurers always have to go sticking their noses in places they don't belong? Can't Taro, you see I'm busy here? Don't Taro have any time for idle chit-chat? So why don't Taro you make like the wind and... Huh? What's that you've got Taro in your grubby little hands there? Maybe... a ruby? Oh, shut Taro your trap and show me. A carbuncle's ruby, you say? Well, this thing sure talks to a lot to be an This thing sure talks a lot to be an ordinary gem. I'll let you in on a little secret. If you want Taro to know what it's saying, close your eyes and open your heart. Let down your guard and accept all things and everything around you. Come on now. I'm becoming a summoner. Seek and gather. The 7 colors that cover the sky. Embrace the earth. Don't ask why. So, what did the gem have to say? Seek and gather the 7 colors? Well, at least it didn't sound like a trap. I'm not sensing a lot of energy from within this ruby anyway. But I need to tell you this. When you let down your guard and to hear the voices around you, you should probably have a strong black mage by your side, just to be safe. Those voices around you aren't always going to be weak ones, like just now. You had better be careful. You won't always have me there to protect you. Did you get all that, Mr. Adventurer? Yeah, I did. It's fine. I'm pretty sure I'm higher level than you anyways. Let me turn the emote dropper off. This is kind of weird. Okay. So, next thing to do to get Summoner unlocked is we have to go to all these different areas. Western Altava Desert. Hi, Kuma. Good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Oop. It was AFK in Fortnite? What? I don't think so. I mean, maybe it was just, I'm in the Epic Games launcher. That's probably why. Yeah, it just says I'm in the launcher. They changed a lot of things around with, like, Epic social stuff. Yeah, I'm not even playing Fortnite right now. See, so Western, Eastern Altapa Desert. So I gotta find my. Where's the weather forecaster, by the way? We got rage quit because the jam lists sometimes break the audio for emotes. And. Thanks for the love, appreciate it. Weather is the same across all zones. Weather forecast NPC. Let's see. That would be at Port Winders at M7. Gotta find our way around here. Thank you for the alert. Appreciate you. Let's see. Port Winders. So we have to go and we have to go to all these different places that have the weather effects to power the ruby for a summoning for Carbuncle. Like 14 summoner by comparison, it's just not the same. You really had to unlock this thing. Where is the NPC? Bitro. I think it's by the airship. M7. Yeah, air travel agency. Got a bit of running to do. No easy way to unlock Summoner, chat. You have to show up to the areas that have weather going on, like heat or blizzard or wind or earth. And it has to be in your inventory at the time. The best way to know what's going on with weather is check the forecast NPC before you run out there. I'm gonna try to get fire first. So it's currently year 1494 in Vanadil. Earth Day. Doesn't really say.
Time for a small break, chat. We'll be back with Wizzy in 3 minutes. No further interruptions for another hour afterwards. Consider subbing if you want ad-free.
Is he inside the airship place? Oh yeah, here we go. Local weather, let's see. Sunny, sunny, tomorrow sunny. Thanks for the love. Dusty with a chance of sunshine. Dusty with a chance of clouds. Well, it looks like if I go to Tarongi Canyon, then I can get Earth light, windy. Okay, so Baburamu is windy and Tarongi is Earth. Sandstorm. I've got an idea. I can port to Mahara, then just run outside. Original area. Mahara. Yes. It seems like fire is going to be the one that's really hard to get. Everything says rare on it. I'll get as many weather effects as I can for my Carbuncle Ruby today. No weather effect here. How y'all doing today, chat? I hope you're having a good one. Make sure you stay hydrated, well fed, take your meds if you need to. Just a friendly reminder to self-care. Which, now, speaking of which, I probably need to get some water here. I needed that. Took a little sip of water there. Tarongi Canyon. think Tarangi and Baburamu were connected, if I remember correctly. A little bit of a walk, though. There'll be a lot of riding around trying to find the weather. I spooked the tiger. Somebody actually playing Monstrosity, imagine. Yeah, there's a mode in Final Fantasy XI chat where you can play the monster. You don't always have to play as an adventurer. It's mostly just for fun. It has some PvP mode in it, but like nobody does it. And Square hasn't really supported it very well. Oh, we got the Earth light. Carbuncle's ruby. Yellow light, I can feel its power run through me. Oh, that was a very fast cutscene. So we got the yellow light. I'm just gonna be running through some of the zones here just to see how many lights we can get. Sometimes we get the wind light in Valkyrie. I was thinking maybe we go over there. I kind of wish that I had kept some of the Carbuncle's ruby in my inventory while I was doing story stuff. Because I ran around a lot and I saw a lot of different weather. I could have probably already had Summoner unlocked by now. Those weather NPCs aren't really helpful after all. Like, they only gave me the weather for the immediate areas around. Like Tarongi Canyon and Buramu. The Marfooted Mountains those are like right outside of Juneau. Some people don't like 11. Some people think 11's boring. I disagree. Cutscene. Orange lights. Feel its power run through me. It said orange light. What is orange? Is it just like clear weather? I'm trying to unlock Summoner. Orange is clear. Any outdoor area that's not currently cloudy or overcast. So far I've got yellow and orange. I'll need red, green, indigo, blue, and violet. I don't know why red would be so rare. Why did the music just fade away? So there's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lights. And we've got 2. So Altepa has probably the highest chance. Altepa has the highest chance of getting the red light. Eastern or western. Which means I'll just need to like teleport to Rabaul. See what's up. Let's go to Rabaul. Do-do-do-do. I hope we get the red light, because it... Basically what I'm reading from the wiki is the red light is hard to get. Everything else is common. We'll try Western and Eastern. Just because it's not in one place doesn't mean it's not in the other. I'm getting a little hungry, to be honest. Like, we're gonna be probably wrapping things up sometime soonish, maybe 1 or 2 hours from now. Did I get the cutscene? No. Hey, Queen. Running around this world and trying to find the different weather effects. Where should we go next? I don't know. Red. Let's try Velkirm Dunes. Or Rolandberry. I gotta figure out why something keeps happening here. Highlight remixes? I'm trying to find where we can go for these different weather effects and things. Western, Eastern Altepa, Cape Terrigan. You should probably use the survival guides more, I think. In fact, I think there's one right down there, next to the outpost. Yeah, I don't always talk a whole lot sometimes when I'm traveling from point A to point B. That doesn't mean I'm being unoriginal or, you know, or that it's reproduced content. It just means that I'm just being quiet. I'm just being focused on the game. Let's try Valkyrie. How about no Windows update? Keep harassing me about the stupid cloud storage. Oh, and here we are at the Earth weather again. Harangi Canyon or Cape Terrigan. I'm trying to get the wind light next. I'm unlocking Summoner in Final Fantasy XI. It might take, you know, quite a while. I don't think I will be able to do it all in one stream. Without extreme luck. Let's see, original release area. Tarangi Canyon. I'm just gonna like start teleporting as much around as much as I possibly can. I go to Cape Terragon next. I think that was an area in Rise of the Zillart. You know what? You know what? Let's go to Buceting Glacier. I want to get the ice light. Darkness? That's not the weather effect I expected here. That's not even one of the lights for Carbuncle. Cape Terragon. I'm teleporting around a lot just to see if I can get the summoner lights. No weather here. Yeah, sorry that keeps disconnecting. There's a system issue on that side. So let's try Roland Berry. I get lucky with fire weather. Oh, we got water. We got water. We got the water light. Blue light. It can feel its power run through me. Okay, so just kind of checking these off here as I go. So far, I've got orange, yellow, and blue. I need green, indigo, and violet and red. Lathane Plateau and Tarongi Canyon I need for green. Oh, that's funny. Roland Berry's not even on the list for what rain weather. Let me check Kronstadt Highlands. Nothing here. Let's go to Zarsabard and Buceting Glacier to see if I can get the ice light. I want to know if Ifrit's Cauldron works, though. The wiki says no, but I'm gonna test it anyways. I don't see why there wouldn't be fire weather that wouldn't work there. Oh, currently no fire weather there. Visiting Glacier. Okay, I've got double ice here, so I'm gonna get the ice light. Indigo light. Feel its power run through me. It's a freaking blizzard in here. Okay, so far I've got indigo. I kind of need to write this down, otherwise I'm gonna forget. So we've had orange, yellow, indigo, blue. So now I need violet, green, and red. Let's try Sanctuary of Zeta for the violet one. I think that is Rise of the Zillart. Sanctuary of Zeta. Here we go. Yep, we got the purple light now. The violet light. I can feel its power run through me. We're doing this for Carbuncle to become a summoner in Final Fantasy XI. Let's go to Tarangi next. Still Earth weather here. So all these different places, they say it's common for green weather, for carbuncle. We're at Tarongi. Let's go to Lethane next, then Baburmu, then Cape Terrigan. Initially, I thought I was going to be able. Initially, I thought I was going to have to run around to all these different places, but because of the survival guides, it's actually a lot easier to do. To teleport from one place to the next. And we got the green light. We'll get most of it today, at least. You know, I don't know like how hard it's going to be to get the red light or whatever, but I'm definitely motivated to unlock Summoner now that I've got a Tomos, and that I could also go back and get Kate Sith. Where did I put this? There we go. Green. So now we've got yellow, green, indigo, blue, and violet. I think. Wait. Do we have I think we have everything except for red now. So we got green and indigo. Blue. Blue is from Roland Berry Fields. Violet. Yellow. Orange. Yeah, we got orange also. Yeah, I think the only thing that's left is red. Orange, yellow, green, indigo, blue. I don't think I wrote down violet. I think we got violet. I wish there was a way you could check this. It's because I've been writing it down on a notepad here. It's just one of the most obtuse quests in Final Fantasy XI to try to unlock a job. The most difficult color to obtain is red. Hot spells and heat waves are more frequent in the game's summer months. Random hot spells can pop up at any time of the game year. One of the things says to go to Rebel for the heat, for the red light. guess I'll try to focus on getting the red one since it's the most hardest one to get. I may just try to like unlock it off stream too, like it's one of those things. It's difficult to get. Takes a lot of time and patience. Orange, yellow, indigo, blue, green. I do think I'll be ending stream fairly soon here. 4 to 5 hours is enough for a day. Selvina. I wonder if there's anything online that has like a current weather. Energeal clock? Also wonder if fire weather is more common on Fire's Day. Weather Moogle? Oh hell no. Not clicking on that. Wandered into some dark corner of the internet and it was just like danger. Error genes. Manateel time. Those are the things I'm seeing online and are just like vanity old calendars and stuff, trying to find. What I'm trying to find is information on the weather forecast inside the game. Like, how hard is it going to be to get fire weather? Gustav Tunnel sometimes has it. West Altapa and Cape Tiragan are most common. It can still take ages to spawn. Vanadil not only has weather, but entire seasons in a year. Some weather is going to be more or less common during an in-game year than other times. A Vanadil year is about 25 real-life days. That's wild. I did not know that. Look for a heat wave in Rabaul. I might just leave the game on AFK. A heat wave. I don't know. It said there was a weather prediction NPC in Rabaul. Protect the weather for the next 2 hours. Take a survival guide to El Tepa at noon of each game day. Get it in 3 tries. Okay. Well, maybe it's dependent on time of day. We need to go and find the weather NPC that tells us what the weather's gonna be around here. Amaja Kumaja is the NPC we're looking for. Oh, this person. Let's see, Valkyrum Dunes. Fire will be sunny. Chance of dust storms. Sunny, sunny, sunny. How about Altapa? So basically, yeah, for the next 3 hours, I'm not gonna have the weather that I need. I'm pretty sure I accomplished everything. Otherwise, I just need the red light. Well, I'm gonna wrap things up here, chat, for stream. Next time I stream 11, I'm probably gonna focus on Rhapsodies of Vanadil some more. Today we kind of had to go off on a tangent to wrap up some old business with Wings of the Goddess that I hadn't finished. Hadn't known it at the time, but yeah, we did. We fought Kate Smith, we got Lilith Sith back, and we're ready to progress with Rhapsodies of Vanadil the next time that we get into things here. So, I'm gonna find somebody to raid out to. Snooze, snooze. Anything else that I do for stream is gonna be bonus stream. And maybe like short little streams occasionally. Just random games or whatever. I'll be on my PNG. For my main streams, I'll be in my 2D like this. Let me find somebody to raid. Not as many people streaming as I thought there would be. Oh, I'll just send a random raid out here. Someone in Eldenwood. Let me see this person's stream. Their Currently AFK. You know what? I'm gonna go rate this person. They're playing Final Fantasy 11. I think they're doing sortie. All right, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me during some Rhapsodies of Vana'diel stuff, which actually kind of took a turn today into Wings of the Goddess ending, which we had to do in order to keep going. On our next Final Fantasy 11 stream, we will resume Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, and what I'll try to do off stream is I'll try to unlock Summoner, because I want to get the summons. I unlocked Tomos today, and also Kate Sift is a possibility for me, so I definitely want to get Summoner unlocked. Copy that first raid message if you are not subbed. Copy the second one if you are. The second one uses my custom emotes, which you get by subbing. And I will see you again sometime soon. Scheduled stream is on Monday through Friday at 2 p.m. Central Time, 12 p.m. Pacific. So that's the stream start time on the weekdays. Everything else is bonus and random. So you can expect me to show up on Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Central Time, 12 p.m. Pacific, for about 4 to 5 hours per day. And in any bonus stream beyond that, it's probably going to be at a minimum of 2 hours. It might go longer. It just kind of depends on how I feel. But for bonus streams, I'll be in PNG form. I will be just kind of chilling, gaming, hanging out on stream, that kind of thing. Take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye, guys.